వాసుగారు బ్లూ కవర్ బ్లూ బోర్డర్ హౌస్ ఉందా ప్రోగ్రామ్
Hello. 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 Okay.
అంతరించుకునేలా ఉన్నాయి పద్ధతులు ఏవైతే బట్టలు మీ న్యాయశాస్త్రాలు దొంగలు కనబడి మీ రాజ్యాంగాన్ని గురించి పాత్ర ఏంటి మళ్ళీ నీ రాజ్యానికి మాహిష్పతి అనే గొప్ప పేరు మాట్లాడితే
हेलो
Hello. ఓకే కదండి. ప్రకాష్ గారు
హలో ఇక్కడ వినిపిస్తుందా? ఆ, హలో హలో ఇది ఓకే వస్తుందా? హలో నిన్న మీకు చెప్పాను కదా, అది మ్యూట్ వస్తుంది. ఓకే. హలో ఫస్ట్
Dạ nghe cái đâu phải đây bật లేకుండా చిల్లి డ్రైవ్
रमना हाँ जाए नहीं आइए
ऐसा हम्म, भगवान ये जाएंगे
लेट
The guest of today, Dr. Ajay Kalam sir, who is the principal advisor to the Honorable CM of Andhra Pradesh, has arrived. And our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Janakaram sir, and all the university officers, they have arrived. They are just entering into the hall. today's function, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, IAS Principal Advisor to the Chief Minister, Government of Andhra Pradesh, arrived. I request you, sir, kindly occupy the dais. I also request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to occupy the dais. I request all the university officers, Dr. B. Srinivasulu, sir, Dean of Horticulture, Madam Dr. Padmavati, Madam Garu, Umajavati, Madam, Dr. Dean PG Studies, Director of Research, Dr. L. Naram Nayad Garu, University Control of Examinations, Dr. Venkataswamy Garu, Director International Program, Dr. K. Dhananjay Rao Garu, and Extra Officer Mallikarjun Rao sir, and Controller Madam Sasikal Madam. I request, and Dean of Student Affairs, Salome Sunita Garu. I request all of you to occupy the chairs in the dais. Now I request sir, all of you kindly take your seat. Very good morning. So today it is the 15th foundation day of this great university. Two programs have completed before this program. One is the flagging of Udyana Yatra, and another one is that release of certain kits in post-harvest technology center. So now we have come to the original program, this Foundation Day program. Now I request our Kiran Patra Madam, please hand over the bouquet to her Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to honor our chief guest, Dr. A. Ajay Kallam, sir. Now I request Dean of Horticulture, Madam, to hand over a bouquet to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Janakaram, sir. So now I request all the university officers come for lightening the lamp. Here I request our Dean PG Studies, Madam Dr. Umajavati Garu, to assist the chief guest and our Honorable Vice Chancellor and all the delegates on the dais. Now, prayer by undergraduate students of College of Horticulture, Venkataramanagudem. I request all of you to stand.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकरक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्र परित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमत्ताय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि.
Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to give a welcome address for this 15th Foundation Day of Dr.YSR Horticultural University.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. Good morning, everyone. Today's chief guest of this function, Dr. Ajay Kallam Garu, IAS, Principal Advisor to Chief Minister, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Dr. Srimati Poonam Malakondaya Garu, IAS, Special Chief Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, Agriculture and Cooperation, Horticulture and Animal Husbandry, and Chief Commissioner RBKs, who is always supporting our university endeavors, Shri MBS Nagireddy Garu, the Vice Chairman, AP State Agriculture Mission, Dr. KVV Satyanarayan Garu, IRAS, Special Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, Budget and IF, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. A. Vishnuvardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. V. Padmanabha Reddy Garu, SV Veterinary University, Dr. S.S. Sridhar Garu, IFS, Commissioner of Horticulture, Government of Andhra Pradesh, all my esteemed colleagues, university officers, the zonal coordinators, heads of the research stations, heads of KVKs, all the scientists, teachers, and my supporting staff, administration, and my dear students. I extend my warm greetings on the occasion of the 15th Foundation Day of Dr. YSR Horticultural University. We all know the state of Andhra Pradesh is known for its horticulture development in our country. And recognizing this importance of horticulture sector in our state and its growth potential, the government of Andhra Pradesh had established the prestigious Andhra Pradesh Horticulture University at Venkatramana Gudem, West Godavari district, on this great day, 26th June 2007. I think today we all remember our late Honorable Chief Minister, Dr. Y.S. Rajshekar Reddy garu, who has sown this seed, this university, which is upcoming and trying to contribute for the horticulture development in our state. This university was renamed as Dr. YSR Horticultural University in 2011. Sir, this university has mandate of education, research, and extension activities in horticulture and allied sectors. In the morning, when you arrived, some of the facilities, our extension wing that is in the Horticulture Museum, we have witnessed. And also, it is another memorable day and also a milestone in the history of our university to promote this horticulture at school level and also college level. Today, our chief guest has flagged off a prestigious program, Udyana Yatra, for the students to become more aware of this horticulture sector and its potential, wherein they get awareness about 23 facilities which were established at our university. Our university is second of its kind in the country, and we have 4 colleges and 4 horticultural polytechnics, 20 research stations, and 4 Krishi Vigyana Kendras working under this university. And we also have 4 private horticultural colleges and 7 horticultural polytechnics affiliated under Dr. YSR Horticulture University. The university offers BSc Honors Horticulture, MSc Horticulture, and also PhD Horticulture. I am proud to say that this year the university got accreditation by ICR with A grade. And the university has also, for the past 2 years, released 18 varieties covering 13 horticultural crops, which were notified at Central Variety Release Committee. And recently, under the chairmanship of our Special Chief Secretary Garu, 10 varieties were recommended for release, and the important varieties covers the chilies, the minor spices, and also some of the tuber crops. We are also first to release the biofortified varieties of sweet potato. And apart from this, the university is concentrating on extension activities through Krishi Vigyana Kendras, our horticulture research stations, College of Horticulture, and Horticulture Polytechnics. And we are reaching the farmers, the rural youth, women directly through Raitu Bharosa Kendrams, which is one of the flagship program and a very unique program of our government of Andhra Pradesh. And we have taken some of the new initiatives and also facilities to promote our research, education, and also the extension. And few of them I would like to mention that in the process of improving our governance, recently we have also ready with implementation of e-office. And we also launched our Dr.YSR HU new website, and all the employees, they got health scheme cards. And when we are talking about horticulture, it is about the employment, particularly empowering the women and also creating jobs and making the young youth entrepreneurs in the society. With this intention, we also established the Horti Business Incubation Center, wherein today we have seen some of the students participating from the government colleges, and we have trained in some of the modules. And first time with the other horticulture universities, we also conducted our College of Horticulture Venkatramana dialogue with Horti students, the experiential learning program, and wherein we also students readiness program for coconut, and this year in citrus we have conducted these two programs where more than 13 state students participated. Around, I think, 1100 students participated in this program. Recently, to generate revenue and moving towards self-sustainability, the university also identified some of the technologies which can be commercialized. And in this endeavor, we commercialized some of our coconut varieties and also our biocontrol agents from HRS Ambajipet to some of our private companies. And the university is also actively participating to strengthen and help the farmers under this Raitu Bharosa Kendrams. And recently, we have got approval from the Academic Council to involve these students in final year and attach to the Raitu Bharosa Kendrams to learn the practical experience and also help the farmers in advisories. Sir, under village adoption, the Vice Chancellor to Village program, all the 42 institutes under Dr.YSR Horticulture University adopted 2 villages where these RBKs are present. And we have taken up plantation drive and answering the queries of the farmers and also displaying the charts which are crops that are grown in that zone and also to highlight the major problems. And we also provided necessary literature which is crop specific and zone specific. And we also established the Farmers Advisory Cell, and also Plant Production Advisory Cell. The Community Radio Center, which is the first in this university, wherein we are reaching the farmers within 15 kilometers of radius of some of the villages. And in future, with the help of the app that is going to be developed by our KVK, we are going to reach the farmers entire country. And some other programs to highlight: the Udyanavani, that is 90.8 FM, Udyana Mitra, and we have conducted more webinars to reach the farmers during the pandemic, and more than 40 and technical supporting webinars we conducted. And we also started Udyana Vartalu and Horti News in English to reach the entire country, and Dr.YSR HU YouTube channel. And this year, we are celebrating the year of citrus. And some of the new facilities I just would like to highlight here. We can say this is one of the very unique facility, that is our Honorable Agriculture Minister Garu has inaugurated the Processing and Skill Training Center at KBK Venkatramanagudem. Just now, sir, you have witnessed the products which were made by these women group were displayed at this exhibition. And now we would like to make them more empowering, facilitating in the market also in coming days. And our Dr.YSR Horticulture University also got recognition as state level training center for horticulture crops by the government of Andhra Pradesh. We also established virtual farmers training center at university campus. Apart from this, to make the students more awareness, we also established Dr. B.P. Paul Rose Garden, Dhanvantri Park, where we established more than 70 herbs, including the tree species. And also we established the biodiversity indigenous tree garden at our university premises. We also started one of the prestigious program to make nutritional security, that is Managramam Manaposhana Tota. Likewise, we also adopted one of the villages in Pandiramamidi, Venkatramanagudem and other KVKs, Periyavaram and Onipenta, to encourage the farmers to get their products, the certification of organic certification. And of course, we have also established the digital training center at our museum. And more recently, the new initiative taken by the Andhra Pradesh Higher Education Council under the cluster program, Dr.YSR Horticulture University has signed MOU with other traditional universities and national institutes like the Adikavi Nanna University, NIT Tadepalligudem, JNTU Kakinada. So with this, some of the modern areas, the sensor technology, artificial intelligence, and so on, we would like to work on those aspects with our students. And some of other events which we have carried out, like Dr. YSR Raitu Dinotsavam, National Agriculture Education Day, to create more awareness on the bee keeping, that is World Bee Day, and so on. And for our achievements and the contribution of our scientists and also the teachers, our university got some of the national awards. To mention few of them, our KVK Venkatramanagudem received the prestigious ICR Award Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Krishi Vigyan Rashtriya Prosan Puraskar. And we also received the Best Extension Education Institute at national level last year. We are also recognized the Excellence in Skill Development Award. Not only our scientists, our farmers, which our university is encouraging. Srimati T. Ramana, tribal woman farmer, under the guidance of our university, received ICR prestigious award, Pandit Deen Dayal Upadhyaya Antyodaya Krishi Puraskar, at zonal level for the contribution towards integrated farming system. And our horticulture research station Chintapalli, the scientist shared one of the prestigious award, ICR Fakhruddin Ali Ahmad Award, for outstanding research in tribal farming systems in collaboration with ICR Indian Institute of Spice Research. And we also facilitated some of our farmers where they received under one of the prestigious horticulture society, CHAI, where they received Udyana Ratna Farmers Award. Apart from this, our scientists were also got recognition. Recently, 15 awards they were awarded for their research in education and also extension services. I think today, really it's a great honor to celebrate this 15th Foundation Day, where one of the very eminent personalities, an exemplary, iconic personality, Dr. Ajay Kallam Garu, is here to give his 15th Foundation Day lecture address, all of us, and inspire us. As just few hours back I mentioned, Dr. Ajay Kallam Garu, when we joined IRI, I took admission in MSc in 1980s. In one of the hostel, Vasant hostel, whenever our Andhra students, that time majority students were there. So when we used to walk, they used to show one of the rooms and they used to tell us, this is the room where Dr. Ajay Kallam Garu stayed in this room and got the select in IAS. So that really used to inspire all those students studying in that institute. And of course, sir, we will be definitely benefited by your inspiring foundation lecture. And I think our Registrar Garu will be reading the biodata, where we will have more, vision of Dr. Ajay Kallam Garu. And we are thankful to you, sir, for accepting this invitation and being present on this occasion. And once again, thank you all for your presence and attending this 15th Foundation Day celebrations of Dr. YSR Horticulture University. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for excellent address on this day. Now I request our Director of Extension, Dr. B. Srinivasulu, sir, to present significant achievements of this university from last Foundation Day to this day. Thank you, sir. Please, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Gopal. Good morning to all of you. Respected Ajay Kallam sir, Honorable Vice Chancellor, University officers, and staff members of Dr. YSR University. Those are watching in hybrid mode, entire state of Andhra Pradesh, our 42 institutes of Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Now already, actually, our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, in his speech, he has covered most of the significant achievements. I will take up some of the important points based upon the points which are not covered, relevant to us. Yes, please. So as I said, our Vice Chancellor, sir, it is established in 2007 and renamed as the Dr. YSR Horticultural University, mandate of education, research and extension, and having the 42 institutes. Next, please. So under the new initiatives, already has our Vice Chancellor sir has mentioned in 2021, nearly each year, more than 10 new initiatives were created. In 2021, like YSR is a website, then Harty Business Center, Coconut Graduate Program, especially the farmers advisory, sir, for the benefit of the farmers. Then community radio station and electronic wing, which is serving for the benefit of the Rait Bharosa Kendras. Directly, we are preparing videos here and we are communicating to the Rait Bharosa Kendras for the benefit of the farmers. And that is the new initiative 2021. Next, please. This is the new initiative for 21-22. It is a continuous program of the new initiatives. Again, in the 21-22 also, nearly 20 programs have been covered under the new initiatives. Under this, this is the Udyana Yatra. Now, recently, our honorable, respected Ajay Kalam sir has launched that program. And next, please. So here, this is the biodiversity park. Then value-added products. That here, sir, here I want to highlight here only the main thing is the Skill Development Center at Venkataramanagudam, as well as the Skill Development Center at Tirupati. In collaboration with the Tirumala Devasthanams, they have financed for the university. Now, nearly very happy to say that with the idea of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, nearly 300 women are every day they are participating. They are making the value-added product from the worship flowers. And they are happy to say that, sir, they are earning nearly 10,000 to 30,000 rupees per month. And it is a very, very excellent women empowerment program of Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Next, please. The new facilities also. As within the 2 years, the university has created a smart classes. Almost all the 4 colleges of horticulture are having the smart classes. Then a processing and skill training center, the KVK Venkataramanagudam, and also the Harty Millet Unit and Skill Training Center, and also the Agromet Advisories. Another one is the solar poly dryer technology has been created in all the states in the place, sir, especially in 3 KVKs and also at HRS Tirupati for the benefit of the scientists. Next, please. So under the education, if you see, sir, it is the, as we know, the 2 years achievements beside the previous one. The university, as our Vice Chancellor sir has said, it has received the Grade A University by ICR, sir, accreditation by seeing all. And this university, especially in horticulture, besides BSc Honours Horticulture, offering MSc Horticulture and PhD Horticulture in 7 disciplines: fruit science, vegetable science, floriculture, landscaping, and plant pathology, entomology, and post-harvest technology. Besides 2 years, a diploma course in horticulture after a 10th class. Then in addition to nearly roughly 200 students will be admitted every year, sir. Besides the students from the other countries also they are joining. Now they have introduced under new initiative NRI quota. Under NRI quota also, they are coming from the different countries, sir. They are joining here. And here also, so far the university has given 3,234 degrees, sir, to the horticulture in MSc, BSc Horticulture, MSc Horticulture, and PhD Horticulture. Next, please. So here one more thing also I want to highlight here, sir. Every year under the JRF programs of the colleges, they are getting second rank at the national level, sir, from this university. It is a good achievement from the students. And especially, sir, one more point is also the students from this university have admitted in several universities in foreign, sir, especially USA, Australia, Canada, Italy, and Portland, Netherlands, London, Scotland. During that accreditation period, they have interacted, sir. It has given very satisfaction to all of us. So then several students of the university got admission at reputed central and state universities besides to other countries also. Then here one more thing is under the new initiative, the university has conducted almost 100% training to all the teaching staff in the norm and also non-teaching staff, including the drivers also. They have conducted the HRD programs under the HRD program. Then students of BS Horticulture, Avishkar, sir. This is also encouragement to the students. As already in the outside also we have seen the students, those who have started with the new ideas, they got the idea of got the degrees and all, and also they have the awards also students also with the supporting of the staff. Next, please. Among these varieties, sir, as our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir mentioned, 25 varieties have been released from this university within 2 years. Out of 25 varieties, 18 varieties are notified in the central level. Last year 13, sir. This year 5. Or at the national level. These are all the varieties. Just please. Next, please. So the university is having a commercially the technologies also, especially in the citrus and coconut. The technologies have been commercialized, and we have the biotechnological labs at CRS Tirupati and Kovur, and also we have developed the organic practices for the major horticultural crops. Now we are ready to have the organic packages, sir, for horticultural crops and all. And we have the fertigation schedules also developed for the various horticultural crops, and the various products have been standardized from as the value-added products from the horticultural crops. Next, please. And we, as I mentioned, our 5 nurseries also have been accredited as the best nurseries in the state, sir, and star categories, the 3-star categories. Then our under plant protection aspects also, we have already almost nearly 100 crops are there, sir, in Andhra Pradesh, and we are working on various crops. We have standardized with our scientists standardized with the technology for plant protection, sir, IPM and IDM models existing are there for the management of pest and diseases. And the post-harvest technology, a strong base is there in this university, where the post-harvest technological products are available for most of the things. And besides this, by keeping the view of the organic farming, the university is producing the biofertilizers and biopesticides, sir, in both the centers continuously for the benefit of the farmers and supplying the Department of Horticulture and this one. Next, please. Then these are planting materials. These are resource material for the university, sir. Nearly to 4 to 5 crores are earning from this supplying the planting material from all our institutes of research institutes, sir. These are all in various crops. The quality planting material is our aim to supply to the farmers, sir. Next, please. Then we have the very good art facilities. The state of art facilities created, sir. That is Center of Excellence at Venkataramanagudam, Center of Excellence and Archidorium at Chintapalli. Then the screen house facility at Tirupati, where the virus index is being done, and quality testing center at Lam, and biocontrol labs at Venkataramanagudam as well as Anantrajpet. Yes, please. Then we have the very strong base of extension activities, sir. This under this university, nearly almost all 20 programs are being carried out regularly under these extension activities to support through RBKs. Now it is next, please. Under the here, these are the new concepts have been developed by last 2 years program. Farmers Advisory Cell, Plant Protection Advisory Cell is there. We are organizing regularly national workshops under Plant Protection Advisory Cell. Then all the Vidyanavani program, Udyana Mitra, all the programs, regular programs are supporting to the RBKs and farmers. So far, next, please. Under this Vice Chancellor Village program, sir, now 42 institutes, it may be research station, polytechnic, or KVK, or college, all comes together. Nearly 126 villages and RBKs have been adopted since last 3 years. The continuous programs, sir, and specifically all our technology will be demonstrated there, and it will be explained to them. This is a successful program, sir, Vice Chancellor Village program. Next, please. Next is every year we are concentrating on transferring of identifying a crop. Last year is coconut 2021, a specific concentration on the technology. So with this concept, wherever the coconut is also there, not there, our varieties are spreading to that particular areas and showing the results also, sir. That is the thing, entire program. Next, please. So technical support advocates, we have taken as the government of AP has taken the prestige issue, we university also in this technical support also, we have nearly in 20 ways, we are technically supporting the RBKs, sir. That is the thing is there, where any continuous programs are there under the technical support RBKs. Next, please. So nearly some more than 1,000 programs altogether in 21-22 under extension activities have been conducted, sir. Next, please. So these are conferences. It is in addition to webinars and all, under international conference on orchids, the national conference on horticulture. During the latest only have presented here. I am here 22 only, sir. Beside the previous 21 also conducted. Yes, please. So MOUs, sir. This is another one. MOUs. Under this university, nearly so far we have the 77 MOUs, sir, with all the central ICR, SAUs and SHUs. All are there. And with actually, I mentioned very clearly, with the MOU of TTD only, a successful program has come out. So this is the thing, sir. So these are all the important MOUs so far. Next, please. So here also MOUs in the year of 2022. Next, please. So commercialization of technology, already I have mentioned, sir, in coconut and citrus, already we are commercializing the technologies. It may be variety or a technology. Similarly, also other crops it is going to be taken up. Next, please. Then awards, already our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir has mentioned so many awards. Besides that, the YSR PG Scholarships 2021 award, second position under program to category in education system. So when you see the awards list, sir, both in education, research and extension, the university is getting awards every year, sir. This is only a briefly I would like to say, sir, instead of going for the specifically. Next, please. Thank you, sir. You just given the brief presentation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for a nice presentation of significant achievements of our university. Now, there are certain publications prepared in the administrative office for internal circulation purpose, because it's a, of course, we say always young, but it is 15 years old. But we want to have a compilation of all the assets, vehicles, field and lab equipment, and all other some of the issues what were there and what are the what is the status of all these things. We compiled all these things for internal circulation of in our university, and also we compiled what are the good governance issues we are implemented in our university for the effective functioning in all the three wings in the university. Now I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, and also our the most expected chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to release the publications. Now I request first publication is Good Governance in Dr.YSR issue. So it's only for internal circulation. We compiled all the things for as a ready reckoner. It will be useful for the next generations. The next one, the compendium of assets in YSRHU. It includes all the land and buildings, because it was bifurcated from Agriculture University, and again it is bifurcated from because of state bifurcation. This horticulture also bifurcated. So we compiled all the things for our better understanding what we have and what we need for next generations. For this also we compiled. The next one is regarding the lab and field equipment available in all the 42 institutions in our university. It includes colleges, research stations, KVKs, and polytechnics. And here we can visualize the best facilities available in research and all education and also in extension. This is very, very useful for cluster universities to see our strength where they can have a collaboration. And similarly, we can also have a collaboration with the other institutions. So here, this is it is very, very useful for all the university officers and head of the stations for think of what we need and what we have, so that it will be a very handy book for our developmental activities in our universities. Sir. The next one, it is legal and vigilance issues in Dr.YSR Horticultural. It is since 2007. These are all for internal circulation only. Next one, this is a company of vehicles. It includes all the buses, sumos, ambulances, tractors, jeep, and all. In all the 42 research 42 units of our university. And this will be very, very useful for where we need to improve. Which university is having the strength in all these things. So we made all these things and compiled and to have a in our hand for as a ready reckoner for next planning activities at the time of planning activities. Thank you, sir. Now the next item is the Foundation Day lecture by our chief guest. Yes. There is a small change. Now we will go for a presentation of awards to teaching to non-teaching staff and also progressive farmers of this university. Now, first I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir and Chief Guest and all the university officers to participate in presentation of awards. The first award, it is under Assistant Registrar, Assistant Comptroller, Administrative Officer and PS to Vice Chancellor category. Dr. Sri Y.B. Prabhakar Raju, working as Assistant Registrar in non-teaching section, got this award. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir and Chief Guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present shawl, memento, and also certificate. And this is the first time we made memento by depicting our main gate of our university as a model. And this is again, we took a decision, and this will be the memento for in all the occasions in our university. Next, under senior assistant and senior technical assistant category, Srimati M. Sushmita Lata, Senior Technical Assistant, College of Horticulture, Parvatipuram. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir and Chief Guest Ajay Kallam sir to present certificate and also memento. Ajay. Earlier, she worked in control of examination section in this campus. Now she is a senior technical assistant in College of Horticulture, Parvatipuram. The next awardee, Sri E. Ramachandra Reddy, Senior Assistant, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. Now I request our chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present shawl, memento, and also certificate to Sri E. Ramachandra Reddy, Senior Assistant, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. The next award under Junior Assistant, Junior Librarian Assistant category, Sri V. Subodh, Junior Library Assistant, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our Honorable Chief Guest to present shawl, memento, and also certificate to Sri V. Subodh. Under Agriculture Extension Officers category, Sri T. Sridhar, Agriculture Extension Officer, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present shawl, memento, and certificate to Sri T. Sridhar. Next award is Sri C. Murali, Agriculture Extension Officer, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our chief guest, Sri Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present shawl, memento, and certificate to C. Murali. So next awardee, Sri S. Kadar Basha, Agriculture Extension Officer, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our honorable chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present a shawl, certificate, and memento to Sri Kadar Basha. So next award is Sri K. Suresh, Agriculture Extension Officer, College of Horticulture, Venkatramanagudem. He is not there, sir. So under office subordinate, agriculture workman category, now I call the names of the awardees. Sri T. Bhaskar, Agriculture Workman, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our honorable chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present shawl, memento, and certificate to Sri T. Sridhar. Next awardee, Sri S. Basha, Agriculture Workman, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request our honorable chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to present a shawl, certificate, and memento to Sri S. Basha. Next award is Sri P. Chinnaramulu, Office Subordinate, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. Now I request our honorable chief guest sir to present shawl, certificate, and memento to Sri P. Chinnaramulu. Next award is Srimati S. Narasamma, working as a Mali in Agriculture Research Station, Anantapuram. She is absent, sir. Now I request Sri K. Suresh, Agriculture Extension Officer, College of Horticulture, Venkatramanagudem, to receive the meritorious award from the hands of our chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir. Next awardee under Agriculture Workman and Office Subordinate category, Srimati M. Lakshmamma, Agriculture Work Woman, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. She is also absent, sir. Next, Srimati E. Rajamma, Office Subordinate, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. She is also absent, sir. Next, Srimati G. Siddhamma, Office Subordinate, College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta. I request a representative from College of Horticulture, Anantarajpeta, to receive these 3 awards. Ramchandra Reddy garu. Right. So I request Srimati Lakshmamma, Srimati E. Rajamma, and Srimati G. Siddhamma. These, yes, one by one. Yeah, ఒకటొకటి తీసుకెళ్ళండి. ఒకటొకటి. Yeah. I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to hand over bouquet, shawl, and memento. And the next one, Dr. Rajamma. Subodh, please. I request our chief guest to hand over the bouquet, memento, and so next, G. Siddhamma. I request Sridhar to receive memento, shawl, and certificate of Srimati G. Siddhamma. Thank you, sir. With this, we completed the awards, meritorious awards for non-teaching staff. Now we have 4 awards for progressive farmers who are experts in horticulture sector. Sri M. Ramananda Reddy he is from Obulapuram, YSR Kadapa. I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, Obulapuram. So honor the awardee with the shawl, memento, and certificate. Next, Sri M. Kamalakar Rao. He is from Vetukuru, from Alluru Sitaramuraju district. I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to shawl, bouquet, and memento. Next, Vanka Raju from Ravigudem, Eluru district. I request our Honorable Chief Guest, Ajay Kallam sir, to honor the awardee with the memento, shawl, and certificate. And the last award, Sri N. Subramaniam, he is from Yataluru, Tirupati. I request our Honorable Chief Guest to honor the awardee with shawl, memento, and certificate. So with this awards event is over. Now, yeah. And the next is lecture, foundation lecture by our chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir. Before this, just I'll read the biodata of Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, IAS, Principal Advisor to Chief Minister, Government of Andhra Pradesh. I think no need to have an introduction about sir. Sir is a well-known person, the most respected IAS officer in the country, and who hails from agriculture background and from College of Horticulture, Bapatla, College of Agriculture, Bapatla. And already our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir told about sir. Since IRA days. So, and again, sir also told he hailed from a small village and achieved all these things. So, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, a 1983 batch IAS officer, handled many significant assignments in his career in the Government of India as well as in the Government of Andhra Pradesh. Sir did post graduation in genetics and plant breeding from IRI and MBA from University of Western Sydney, Australia. And he worked in many top positions in his career, spanning over 3 decades, including as a Chief Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh and the Chairman of Visakhapatnam Port Trust, and also Executive Officer of Tirupati Tirumala Devasthanam. Sir, when you were as a Executive Officer TTD, we met a number of times at Tirupati. I was working as a Principal Scientist and Head at Citrus Research Station, Tirupati. We came number of times for requesting for darshans to so many VIPs who Principal Scientists, Directors who comes for a visit to our research stations. We met number of times, sir. From 1985 to 87, sir worked as a sub-collector and a sub-divisional magistrate, Bongiri in Bhadrachalam. From 87 to 88, he worked as a project officer, ITDA, Palvancha, where he did management of agency area under single line administration concept. It was one of the excellent thing for tribal people. It was a very successful story in Telangana. From 1988 to 89, sir worked as a chief rationing officer in Secunderabad and Hyderabad, and where he did the management of logistics in provision and regulation of ration commodities through hundreds of fair price shops in Hyderabad and Secunderabad. This is also one of the success story in Telangana. From 1991 to 96, sir worked as a director of horticulture, and he is the first Indian administrative officer to be posted as a director in Andhra Pradesh, and built the different departments from scratch and laid foundation with sound policies for promoting and strengthening the horticulture sector in Andhra Pradesh. He was the first to introduce a drip irrigation system in Andhra Pradesh, and also in oil palm cultivation in our country, especially in Andhra Pradesh. From 1991 to 1995, sir worked as a collector and district magistrate, West Godavari, and also at Visakhapatnam districts. From 1998 to 2001, sir worked as a commissioner, agriculture, and prepared state agriculture policy, planned and implemented various agricultural schemes, implemented an MOA with the seed production supplying companies to make them accountable for the quality of seeds, and ensured payment of compensation by the defaulters first time in the state. Effectively curbed adulteration of agriculture inputs like pesticides and micronutrients, resulting closure of half of the agencies. From 2001 to 2002, sir worked as a commissioner, endowments and special secretary, revenue, and streamlined temple administration, improved their revenues, and renovated some of the historical temples under dilapidated conditions, especially at Jogalamba and Basara, and also Bhadrachalam in Telangana. From 2002 to 2005, an executive officer TTD implemented a master plan and cleaned the surroundings of the temples by demolishing and removing more than 2 lakh tons of concrete structures, and renovated several attached temples to Tirumala. From 2005 to 2007, sir worked as a vice chairman and managing director, APFSC, and reduced non-performing assets by more than 100% during his tenure, and enlarged enlarged equity by more than 5 times, and strived successfully for turning around the corporation. From 2007 to 8, sir worked as Principal Secretary, Agriculture, and sent several new proposals under RKV to Government of India, and all of them were got cleared during his tenure. And most of the horticulture RKV projects which we have in our university are planned or nurtured by our Ajay Kalam sir. During 2008, he was assigned as a chairman and MD, AP Transco. In his period, there was an improvement in transmission and distribution losses. From 2008 to 2013, Sir worked as a chairman of Visakhapatnam Port Trust and conceived and initiated several modernization and mechanization projects in Visakhapatnam Port Trust. From 2013 to 14, as a principal secretary to Chief Minister, assisted the Chief Minister successfully in discharging his duties during the most turbulent times in the history of the state, that is bifurcation of the state. From 2014 to 15, discharged duties of the principal finance secretary and a special CS finance, where he ensured bifurcation of all financial assets, liabilities, treasuries, and other related infrastructures between the two states. As a result, both states could function smoothly from the first day of bifurcation without financial losses and hiccups. From 2015 to 17, Sir worked as a special chief secretary, finance and revenue, looked after overall administration of resources mobilization, planning, budgeting, and administration of expenditure without any hiccups, despite the state being revenue deficit at the initial stages. During 2017, Sir worked as a chief secretary to government of Andhra Pradesh and retired on 31/3/2017. Sir Sir is very active and working and serving in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Really, we are very lucky to have such a great personality on this 15th foundation day of our university, and who laid a foundation stone, that is the Dr. Y.S. Rajasekhara Reddy. And thank you, sir. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation to deliver the foundation day lecture on this day. Now I request our chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir, to give a foundation day lecture today.
Respected Vice Chancellor, Dr. Janaki Ram Garu, Registrar, Dr. Gopal Garu, other senior faculty members on the dais, faculty, PG students, guests, and friends. At the outset, I thank Vice Chancellor and Registrar for inviting me to participate in your 15th Foundation Day celebrations. I also appreciate several achievements the university had made in such a short period of 15 years, and especially transformed the university in the last couple of years. I appreciate the Vice Chancellor and his team, because releasing 18 varieties, notifying 18 varieties in such a short period is not a joke. It's a huge thing. Not only that, despite several financial constraints, without giving hope, planning and then slowly building several infrastructural projects, especially that make a difference, like value addition, or even using waste material like dry flowers converting them into some kind of valuable products. All these, besides building a center of excellence, incubation centers, all these things is not a small achievement, because I knew the kind of financial problems the universities are facing post bifurcation, especially in the last 3-4 years. horticulture is very, very close to my heart. As the registrar mentioned, I was the first director of horticulture in the state of Andhra Pradesh, and I think the first man to recruit first and second batch horticulture graduates into the department. When the department was separated from agriculture, there was hardly any manpower, and obviously, I mean, it was my chance to get the clearance and then recruit around a couple of hundred horticultural officers those days. I think majority of them have become, I think, deputy directors, joint directors, and maybe some of them might have retired also. I don't know, but that was that way. It's very close to my heart. We all knew as incomes improve, as per capita income goes, improves, as the state economy improves, as the country's economy improves, the importance of horticulture goes up because people start consuming horticulture products more and more. When you are too poor, you care for mainly the minimal calories that are required for survival, maybe food grains. But once your incomes goes up, once you are comfortable, obviously people start consuming more and more horticulture products. That's the reason why some of the minor horticultural produce becomes major as the time goes by. In 89, 90, I used to say custard apple, which was considered a relatively valueless fruit those days, because those days something important was grapes, those, apples or whatever it is, the high quality, highly priced fruits in the market. People never used to bother about jamun, never used to much, care about sitafal or something like that. I used to say that all these more or less will have the same price maybe after another 20 years. And today it is true. More or less any fruit you take, if you really convert in terms of rupees, more or less a kg costs the same. Some maybe marginally something is more and something is less. And we have been seeing some kind of a revolution in some of those neglected fruits like a dragon fruit. Now it has become a major product available in the market and lots of farmers are jumping to grow. Like jamun becoming a commercially viable crop. Gooseberry is picking up slowly. Like that, many crops which were considered some kind of a second grade or so in terms of price, in terms of value, all of them have reached the same heights. So this is a consequence of our improvement of incomes as well as a consequence of education and awareness, the benefits of the fruits. And we all know that fruits and vegetables are only things that don't change their color or shape or size or whatever it is on our dining table or on our dinner table. Everything else that reaches the table must have had something on it, must have been cooked or must have been processed, must have been basically converted into something or the other. But the fruits and vegetables are the only two things which, without getting affected, reach our table. And this country, as things improve, also obviously is paying more and more attention to this sector. And today, we all know that more than 30% of our country's GDP in agriculture sector is borne by the horticulture crops. That is a significant achievement. And today we all know that we are producing something like 320 million tons of horticultural produce every year. And we also are second largest producers in the world. That is no mean achievement. And in many crops, like mango, like banana, like papaya, you take any, even vegetables like maybe okra, brinjal, in many of them, we have a significant place, either first, second, third position in the world. So that way, we should be proud of the sector and the people who are responsible for making us reach that heights. All the horticulturists, the scientists, the extensionists, and especially the farmers. When it comes to the state, actually we are much stronger and I think much better prospects we have. Last year, that's 21-22 GSDP of agriculture, if you look at our state, the total GSDP is 1.55 lakh crores. Horticulture share is more than 1 lakh crores. You don't believe it. It's something like 1,07,000 crores. And agriculture share is less than half of it. It's roughly around 48,000 crores. It is unfortunate that governments don't pay so much attention compared to the money that they spend on agricultural sector. The allocations that they made to horticulture are a pittance. There's much less. Because they have no idea that the contribution of horticulture is so high. And in terms of production and productivity also, the state stands significantly high and in the country stable. And we produce something like 15.6% of the fruits and nearly 7.8% of the vegetables. That is again a significant contribution to the country as such. There are many advantages for the horticulture crops. That is what some of our findings also are telling us. Horticultural crops are more resilient to harsh climates or changes in climate. And climate change is impacting us. We have been seeing the distribution pattern, rainfall, the temperatures, everything getting changed so frequently. And that way, these are some kind of an insurance. These are certainly much more resilient than many of the small duration, short duration agricultural crops. So that is one of the biggest advantage. And second, as awareness picks up, we have been talking about more and more organic products and organic farming. I think horticulture as such is ideal for organic farming. Whether you want to implement a vermicompost or you want to, practice a proper green manuring, various other things. Horticultural crops are much more suitable, much more comfortable and convenient to the farmers to, have these practices compared to agriculture. Because agriculture, there are problems like in a paddy field, you can't think of organic farming so easily. If you want to try, we have, tried when we were young in the department and all, like you have the vermicompost. Once harvested and the field dries up, everything also gets dead. So there are some issues in agriculture for sustainability of the organic farming, whereas horticulture that way provides tremendous advantage. It is also much more eco-friendly and obviously aesthetic. Eco-friendly in the sense we are talking about destruction of the forests, disappearance of the green cover and all. I am not sure whether we will bring back those old forests and a large, area under forest cover. Horticulture plantations are more or less a substitute. Once you have a large area under plantations, I am pretty sure it gives as much an impact as a regular forest does. So that way, there are many more advantages, indirect and direct advantages of encouraging and having more and more horticultural coverage. But I only say the future is much brighter and absolutely have what I can say, the state has much more potential from the horticulture angle compared to the rest of the food grains or agriculture. Today we have around 17.5 lakh hectares under horticultural coverage as per the records. And probably food grains and others covers roughly around another 43 lakh hectares or so. Now there is a time, the time has come for us to have a proper crop planning and replace a part of the agricultural area and bring it under horticulture cover. There are certain crops which are not viable anymore. We need to, the state, the department, the university, everyone need to review periodically once in a decade what is viable, what is relevant, what is not viable, and how the world is changing, how the economy is moving, and what needs to be substituted by what. These are the basic things that we need to do. So for crops also, that kind of a planning is very, very crucial. Take sugarcane. To my mind, it is a sin to grow sugarcane in the state anymore. You know the kind of water sugarcane consumes, the kind of processing it requires, and the kind of calorific value a kilo of sugar has. Growing such a water intensive and energy intensive crop, expensive crop, and marketing sugar at less than rice price, is it not a sin? Why should we grow? Obviously, if we are selling it less than rice, it means that there are, very, very competitive states which have natural advantages, which can harbor or grow such crops. Why should we waste our resources for growing a crop which is not giving any value to the farmer, nor to the economy, nor to the state, except wasting resources? So the entire area on sugarcane, substantially, maybe 90% of it is ideal for other crops. What are the other crops? Plantation crops. Why? All of us know the edible oil problem. The country produces roughly around 320 million tons of oil seeds and roughly around 11.1 lakh tons, roughly around 11.1 million tons of oil. Whereas our consumption last year, if you take per capita consumption, was something like 19.7 kilos, close to 20, which means we consumed roughly around 250 lakh tons of edible oil, 25 million tons of edible oil. So where did we get? We imported more than 13 million tons of edible oil last year. And it costed how much? 1,17,000 crores. Of that, palm oil alone costed us something like 69,000 plus crores, roughly more than 8.5 million tons of palm oil we imported. Maybe rest of it, soya, sunflower, and other oils. Do we allow to continue this kind of imports? What all the exports that we make, the entire money is not sufficient to import two products. One is your petroleum and second is your edible oil. Both are oils. So sometimes I comment, this country has, I think, some kind of what I can say, problem with oils, liquids. The entire earnings goes towards either petroleum or edible oil. So do we not, rise to the occasion and bridge that gap? So there is a potential in this state. There may be potential in other states as well, Northeast and all, but certainly we have a significant potential to increase our area under plantation crops. The 7.5 lakh hectares, we need to make it something like 25 lakh hectares in the next decade, which means there is a possibility to bring in another 7.5 lakh hectares under horticultural crops. We can easily bring another 1 lakh hectares. The report says much more, but at least 1 lakh hectares under palm oil. Another 1 lakh hectares under coconut. Coconut is becoming a major, what I can say, health oil, and coconut products are all considered today healthy products. You go to West and all, coconut products, right from the chocolate, everything made using coconut sells at a premium. They consider today as, basically one of the best oils and one of the best food products. And economically, from farmers' angle also, if you look at, these are relatively standard crops. The ups and downs that these people subject farmers to is much less compared to the seasonal crops or food grain and other commercial crops like cotton, etc. And today, cashew, once neglected, has again gained importance as an important, what I can say, a very important viable crop from the farmer's angle. I had seen farmers with my own eyes who harvested as much as 8 to 12 bags, 75 kilo bags near Tuni or so. On Sripati Raju, I saw, I think he got 2 years back, something like 12 bags per acre. And he was mentioning almost he got, because that year it was selling at 12,000 rupees per quintal. He got something like 80,000 to 1 lakh rupees gross, leaving aside maybe 20,000 rupees for better management practices. He still had, 60, 70,000 rupees net profit. And it's not difficult to get 7, 8, quintals with a little bit of attention to cashew. There is a potential in the state to bring something like another lakh hectares, if not lakh, at least minimum 50,000 hectares under cashew improved varieties. And we can encourage farmers, to pay attention to agronomic practices so that they get those yields. So from the viability angle, from the income angle, these are all viable propositions. It's not, we are not talking in the air. Several other, new introductions. You can always promote, like today, your dragon fruit is selling more. Your moringa, many of us might not be knowing. Moringa powder, last year, I think this country exported something like 2,500 tons. It's called a miracle product today. So you can produce juice from the leaves, powder. All these things are highly valued. both for consumption purposes as well as for the cosmetic purposes. So, I mean, you go on listing, there are many such fruits like a jackfruit. You have done, I mean, very good work in establishing seed garden as well as trying to find out the composition and things like that. Jackfruit, I think there is a factory in Kerala which is producing powder and then exporting as a product which reduces your what I can say sugar levels. That is some kind of a food for diabetics by mixing in wheat flour and all. It's working very well is what they say. Last time I think somebody got an award also for that. Like that, there is a significant potential to improve coverage under horticultural crops. We are today weak on certain fronts like flowers. I think my hunch is the area under flowers has come down, floriculture. Reasons I do not know. Once it was on when picking what I can say graph, but what happened, whether it's a marketing problems, what exactly I don't know, but certainly it took a back seat. Aromatic and medicinal plants, again, there is a potential because the people started using more and more Ayurvedic products and what I can say, more and more old and heritage solutions for health purposes and various other things. Today, you see gooseberry products everywhere on the road. You stop at that Viviera or something like that, a small hotel on the way to Hyderabad, you find right from murabba to various things. In Chennai, somebody was selling a 10 rupees a pack. It's beautifully packed. Each gooseberry soaked in honey thoroughly, then packed in a small pack, a beautiful pack, and it's 10 rupees. And so 25 of them put together in a bigger pack, 250 rupees. I'm told people are in a queue. He is not able to supply to the demand. So that's a potential. So we need to, I think, bring more area under aromatic and medicinal plant. Today it's hardly 6,000 hectares or so. I think there's a potential to scale it up to even 25,000, 50,000. So like that, we need some kind of a crop planning. What crop, how much area we need to additionally promote, what crop we need to replace. So this is some exercise. I think both Horticulture University and Agriculture University together need to do so that the extension departments can follow that advice and work out some kind of a strategy or plan of action to take them forward. But we also, sometime back, got sanctioned under RKV a bigger project for Simaruba, something like 200 crores or so. It was sanctioned when I was Secretary Agriculture. I don't know what had happened. Somehow they gave it up. At that time also, Simaruba was considered as a substitute for some of the edible oils that we are consuming. They call it a desertification plant, anti-desertification plant in some of the countries. But we tried, I think, Orissa, what is that, Forest Department has planted substantial area. Hebbal campus has done a lot of good work on it. I honestly do not know the results. In case if such things have good prospects and the results show good yields, I'm sure probably we can even promote that in places like Anantapur and dry areas where there are no irrigation facilities and all. On the whole, the whole, I mean, future appears to be from the horticulture sector for the state as well as the country. And we certainly need to do more work. We have done substantial work. We need to more work and focus on various things. You go to US, I'm not talking about today, 20 years back, my experience. I went to 5 or so universities at that time. I went for a different purpose to study some IPM practices and all. when I visited some of the agronomy departments, I was shocked. The major research focus at that point of time was on lawn grass, not food grains. Because that's a big business there. You have, I mean, plenty of golf courses. So there, obviously, they need to work on finding out the best grass, which withstand trampling, which has, I mean, more resilient features, various other factors that they look at. Again, all those, that is what means aesthetic side, landscaping is a huge industry, is going to be a big industry. There's, I mean, no two opinions about it. Historically, when much before we basically we got independence. If you look at the history, Mughals have developed gardens. We simply copied those, what I can say, those landscape plans and things like that. So these landscaping interests, aesthetic interests were there much before independence, are probably hundreds of years back also, and they will continue to be there. They will only improve by year, and they will continue to be there for a long time and continue to really give substantial employment to many people and also generate adequate resources. So these are all the things which I thought I will tell, but you all know it's only a question of reminding you that there's a large, what I can say, agenda before us, and we need to move towards it. Second, university improve its infrastructure and become a major supply of quality plant material, major supplier of quality plant material. We have seed gardens like Asharapeta, elsewhere also, Pedavegi. We need to have for each and I think every major crop, we need to have a good center where we produce quality material so that the private people will be under check. It is not that we are going to replace all the private players, but once we produce quality material, they will be forced to pay attention to the quality because if there is no competition, obviously they supply whatever they want. Simply one example I will give. Recently I wanted some gooseberry material. Somebody rang up from Bangalore and all. So I was not able to get a good quality supplier in the state. I had to go to Tamil Nadu to get a lorry load and give it to them. So that is where, what I can say, we can make a difference. I'm not saying that we are a substitute for the private nurseries and things like that. But we need to have our presence felt so that they will be under check. They will be forced to maintain their quality. They will be forced to be careful and things like that. Otherwise, morning our Vice Chancellor also was mentioning, if you allow them a complete free hand, they bring all kinds of material from abroad. Along with it, you will have serious quarantine problems, you will have serious diseases and things like that. I was surprised to know that the recently introduced the Taiwan Goa has a serious nematode problem and things like that. Rajamandri used to be very famous once upon a time for Goa when we were kids. By the time we joined agriculture, we used to be, and we used to talk about it, more or less the entire gardens were completely, destroyed because of the root rot those days. So like that, one disease is enough to finish off a crop for a decade or two till we find a solution or till we get an alternative and all. Hastily, if we do certain introductions like that, it creates serious problem. That is where probably the university also will have to give a lead, and I'm sure under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor and his team, things must be already on the anvil. Government on its side, already mentioned in the presentation, has been implementing quite a large number of schemes for the benefit of the farmers. Drip irrigation, we are one of the major players in the country. Okay, last couple of years we had some setbacks, but now I think this year onwards again, government is pushing. That is very, very crucial. Today, people may not be understanding. To get the first scheme sanctioned, so it took 1 year for me. I had to struggle at that time. Government of India introduced the first drip irrigation scheme around 1985 or something like that. So when I became director of horticulture, and then in 89, I sent a proposal saying that we will implement that central sector scheme without a major burden to the state. At that time, subsidy was only 33.5%. Finance rejected twice, saying that no, these are all rich people's requirement. We can't sanction such schemes. So I had to struggle, convince again and again, and then get that scheme sanctioned. And later on, okay, it picked up, and then slowly things went in its favor. And today we have substantial area in the country. We had some setback in a couple of years, but I think now we are again bringing it back. So we have recently the RB case, more or less, we thought it's a one-stop shop for everything, for extension, for marketing, for input supply and various other things. And obviously they are being supported by the university. And some of the initiatives of the university are exemplary, like establishing a digital lab, studio or lab, and then using YouTube and various other means to reach farmers. Okay, today technology is important. When you have such a technology, it is easy to access people. That way, I think university has done extremely well, and I am sure that is going to stay. Future extension is going to be more the what I can say digital based rather than physical extension that we had witnessed a few decades back. We have free crop insurance scheme, and especially on marketing side, market intervention. First time in the history of the state, we have given some kind of an MSP to horticultural produce during COVID time. Banana was produced, banana was procured, various other things were procured and supplied to the people. That is a big intervention besides the insurance. So such, I mean, initiatives government of Andhra Pradesh has been doing. I mean, it's always with you. I still feel that the sector and the university needs much more support. I am sure things will fall in line probably in a couple of years as our revenues pick up and government realizes the importance of the horticultural sector. So the world is feeling that, I mean, the prospects look a little bloom or gloom on the food front. I mean, the projections are that by 2030, there will be shortage of food grains all over the world for various reasons, because of the climate problems, because of the resource problems, and various other issues. Resource problems in the sense, probably there will be certainly pressure on these high energy inputs like fertilizers and all that we use once the petroleum reserves start drying up, because the costs become unbearable. So certainly we need to find some kind of a replacement. So that is where we are saying that more and more organic farming slowly, I think we need to get acclimatized. Soil, you have been seeing Sadhguru, Jaggi Vasudev and all campaigning. The death of soil is death of civilization and all. why I am quoting this is all these are relevant, all these are useful to promote horticulture, because horticulture crops by nature are very conducive to what I can say, to restore soil, to limit destruction, what the agricultural crops are doing. So when you look at the food grains problem, when you look at the soil problem, when you look at the water problem and all, the best solution for us is promoting more and more horticulture. They will take care of the food problem. They will address indirectly some of those climate inflicted, or what I can say, our traditional agricultural promoted the soil degradation practices and all. So the ultimately what I'm going to say is horticulture is the future. There is tremendous potential for horticultural crops, horticulture industry and all. Obviously, someone, a key player like a university, which is involved in research, education and extension, becomes very, very crucial to transform or make, a difference. So, while congratulating the university for its achievement, I certainly wish it will make a significant difference in transforming our state's agricultural sector and also the lives of the farmers. Once again, I thank the Vice Chancellor, Registrar and all for inviting me to participate in this function.
Thank you very much, sir. Really, it was an excellent talk. So it has given overall view of horticulture, its footprints, its heights, and again, its present status today. Really, sir, many of our, we were not knowing certain things because we were the first director of horticulture in the Department of Horticulture. And again, we were the first person and recruited so many horticulture officers. And we were the first person who initiated oil palm missions and all. And again, first person in the initiation of drip irrigation in Andhra Pradesh. And again, you told how you struggled in getting these projects from Government of India. And again, really, sir, yeah, we are very fortunate to have you here on this foundation day of this Dr.YSR Horticultural University. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for an excellent guest lecture. And really, it has made everybody that we are in one of the great university, and we are in the one of the great sector where it contributes very high in the GDP of our country and also in our state. Really, sir, we feel proud. I also feel proud being a registrar of this university. Really, all these horticultural graduates of this university, one has to feel proud that we invited such a renowned civil servant, and he knows, and everybody knows about him. And again, very, sir, you have seen this lecture, very soft, clean, clear. Really, sir, we thank you once again for giving an excellent lecture. We are all fortunate to be here to hear your lecture. Thank you, sir, once again. So now I request our renowned Vice Chancellor, Dr. A. Vishnuvardhan Reddy, sir, Acharya Engineering Agricultural University, and also Honorable Member of Board of Management, Dr. YSR Horticultural University. Because of sir's busy schedule, and sir is not here physically, but agreed to give his address online. Now I request sir to address this gathering. Sir, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Gopal. Good afternoon, all. Sir, namaste, sir. Ajikalam, sir. Respected elderly Dr. Ajikalam, sir. Principal Advisor to Honorable CM, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Dr. Janikaram, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. YSR Horticultural University, and all the university officers of Dr. YSR Horticultural University, faculty, students, teaching, non-teaching staff, farmers, everyone attending this prestigious Foundation Day of Dr. YSR Horticultural University. I really congratulate the Vice Chancellor and his team, all the faculty, everyone associated with this Dr. YSR Horticultural University, who are progressing very fast in horticulture growth in the state and the country. And because we know, sir, the horticulture area in the national level is 27.48 million hectares, and the production today it is 334 million tons, and with an average productivity of 12.14 tons per hectare at national level. And if you see, horticulture growth has tremendously progressed from 2004 onwards. And at that time, actually, especially 2000, 2001 statistics, if you see, the horticulture production was 145 million tons. And simultaneously, the food grain production was 212 million tons. And if you see in the last 20 years, the scenario has changed. Now it is 334 billion tons of horticulture production, and in agriculture it is 314 million tons. So in this last 20 years, so food grain production, we could add 102 million tons, whereas horticulture, we have added 189 million tons. So to see the progress, tremendous progress made in the horticulture sector. Whereas in Andhra Pradesh, if we're coming to Andhra Pradesh, our compared to the progress at national level, the progress made in Andhra Pradesh has been very, very significant, because from 17.48 million lakh hectares, and our productivity is 312 lakh tons, the production with a productivity of 17.5 tons per hectare. So the productivity at national level is 12.14, and at state level it is 17.5. So 5 tons additional productivity at state level, at national level, if we compare with national level productivity, our state productivity is more than 5 tons additional. This itself shows the overall performance of horticulture sector in Andhra Pradesh state. So the production technologies and maybe it is the varieties, the technologies, and the farmer service through agriculture, our horticulture department, and the farmers of Andhra Pradesh who are cultivating these horticulture crops. So if you see, as our respected Ajikalam Saab and Honorable Vice Chancellor said, we are #1 in chilies. Andhra Pradesh is #1 in chilies, tomato, cocoa, lime, oil palm, and papaya. And second in sweet orange, mango, cashew. And we are at the first place in area and production of fruits and spices, fruits and spices. And as it was said, sir, we're coming to the micro irrigation, we stand at second position at national level. So because of all these things, the several measures taken by the administrators, policymakers, and the technologies generated from Andhra Pradesh Agriculture University, Dr. YSR Horticulture University, contributed this type of progress in Andhra Pradesh and contributing for horticulture in the state as well as in the national level. Sir, actually, if you see the dry floriculture or dry flower technology, recently the Horticulture University is made very significant progress in training the rural youth and rural women for empowerment. and several technologies, several initiatives taken by Dr. Janikaram Garu and his team in the last 2 years are very, very significant, contributing for progress in horticulture and also women as well as rural youth empowerment, and for which I really congratulate Dr. Janikaram and his team for excellent contributions from Dr. YSR Horticulture University. And we are also working together, sir, in after November meeting, where we had a meeting of horticulture, veterinary, fisheries, forestry, and agriculture. As respected Sir Ajay Kalam Saab said, we have prepared a crop planning, how to improve this, the productivity and farmer service, farmers income, how best we can improve the farmers income in Andhra Pradesh by diversifying some of the crops like rice or sugar cane, and how best we can improve the crops like, as you said, the oil palm, where now we are planning to improve up to 5 lakh hectares, and the coconut and other horticulture crops we are trying to improve, including crop like bamboo. And we are working together, and the planting material production being the most limiting factor for increasing the area in oil palm. We are working together, whether it is Horticulture University or Agriculture University, in all our KVKs, we are working together. We are trying to diversify the crops in our state in order to increase the production, productivity, and farmers' income in the state of Andhra Pradesh. So with this, sir, I am really impressed. Actually in the last 2 years, the progress made is very, very tremendous, and I really congratulate once again all the scientific and non-teaching staff of the Dr. YSR Horticulture University, and I wish that further tremendous progress will be made by the scientists of Dr. YSR Horticulture University, and I thank Dr. Janikaram Garu and his team for giving me an opportunity, and I wish you all the best for further progress of Dr. YSR Horticulture University. And once again, I congratulate all the employees of Dr. YSR Horticulture University on this 15th Foundation Day of this university. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Sir, thank you very much, sir, for your excellent words about our university and its achievements. And also, we also thank you, sir. You are there for each and every event or function or in all developmental activities of our university, sir, being a board member of our university and also Vice Chancellor of Horticultural Engineering Agricultural University. And we have a lot of collaborations, and we expect the same in future years also. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your message.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So now we have a small Nrutika Natika that is about Dr. YSRHU, technical support to Raitu Bharosa Kendras by BSc Honors Horticulture second year students of College of Horticulture Venkataramanagudem. Now I request Dr. E. Padma, Associate Professor Vegetable Science, to introduce this event now to the dais.
సభకు నమస్కారం. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ప్రభుత్వం ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా స్థాపించిన రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాలకు డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయ పరిధిలో గల పరిశోధనా స్థానాలు, ఉద్యాన కళాశాలలు, కృషి విజ్ఞాన కేంద్రాల ద్వారా గణనీయమైన సాంకేతిక సహకారాన్ని అందించడం జరుగుతున్నది. డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయము రైతు భరోసా కేంద్రాల ద్వారా రైతులకు అందించే సలహాలను, సూచనలను ఉద్యాన కళాశాల వెంకటరమణగూడెం విద్యార్థులు నృత్య రూపకము ద్వారా ఇప్పుడు మన ముందు ప్రదర్శించనున్నారు. ఈ నృత్య రూపకానికి స్ఫూర్తి డాక్టర్ టి జానకీరామ్ గారు, హానరబుల్ వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయము. రచన మరియు సాకి వోకల్ డాక్టర్ ఏవిడి దొరోజీరావు గారు, ప్రొఫెసర్ హార్టికల్చర్, ఉద్యాన కళాశాల వెంకటరమణగూడెం. గానం చిరంజీవులు KNDS ప్రసన్న MSc సెకండ్ ఇయర్, ఏ గౌతమి, బి హిమజ BSc సెకండ్ ఇయర్ స్టూడెంట్స్. నృత్యం మరియు అభినయం CH మనీషా, ఈ కీర్తిప్రియ, S అఫ్రీన్, ఎస్ సాజియా, పి మహేశ్వరి, డి మౌనిక, కె అజయ్ కుమార్, సిహెచ్ సుబ్రహ్మణ్యేశ్వరరావు, ఈ భవానీ శంకర్, పి సాయి, ఆర్ తిరుపాల్, పి నరసింహరాజు, ఎం నందన్ సాయి, ఎస్ శ్రీనివాస్, సిహెచ్ వెంకట్ సాయి. మ్యూజిక్ ఎడిటింగ్ కె శ్యామ్ గారు. రికార్డ్ అసిస్టెంట్ డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయము. కొరియోగ్రఫీ సిహెచ్ వంశీ కృష్ణ గారు. అసిస్టెంట్ డైరెక్టర్స్ డాక్టర్ ఎం మాధవి, అసోసియేట్ డీన్ ఉద్యాన కళాశాల వెంకటరామనగూడెం, డాక్టర్ ఈ పద్మ, అసోసియేట్ ప్రొఫెసర్, డాక్టర్ కె అర్చన, అసిస్టెంట్ ప్రొఫెసర్, డాక్టర్ కర్ణశ్రీ గారు, కోఆర్డినేటర్ కేవికే, డాక్టర్ దీప్తి, సైంటిస్ట్ కేవికే వెంకటరామన్నగూడెం. కో డైరెక్టర్ డాక్టర్ డిఆర్ సలోమి సునీత, డీన్ స్టూడెంట్ అఫైర్స్ డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయము వెంకటరామన్నగూడెం. డైరెక్టర్ డాక్టర్ బి శ్రీనివాసులు గారు, డైరెక్టర్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్టెన్షన్ డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయము. Sound.
వనీయ పంటల విధాన శాస్త్రపు కళా విలాసం కాంతులీనగా ఫలాది సస్యములనేక విధముల అభ్యున్నతికై అడుగులు వేయక రైతు భరోసా కార్యక్రమంకు సాంకేతిక సహకారమందించు సుందర సురుచిర ప్రజ్ఞావంకుర కుంద మందార మందస్మితయ సుందర సురుచిర ప్రజ్ఞావంకుర కుంద మందార మందస్మితయ వాణి సదనం విద్యా నిలయం ఇదే ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయం డాక్టర్ వైఎస్ఆర్ ఉద్యాన విశ్వవిద్యాలయం.
గ్రామము వీసి విలేజను కార్యక్రమములు గూని దత్తత గ్రామము వీసి విలేజను కార్యక్రమములు గూని రోగోసామై ఇతర వ్యాధులను దూరముగా తెగనాయి గ్రామసీమల విద్యార్థుల నుంచి జ్ఞాన పరీక్షలు చేసి గతి అనేకుల మది అనుమానాలే సిక్కుదీర్చు సౌహార్దతకే ఈ సుదీక్ష వ్యాసములన్నిటినూ పత్రికలలో రాసి సమయోచిత సాధకులకు తగిన మేలు చేసి సమయోచిత సాధకులకు తగిన మేలు చేసి జనులు పొగడ సత్కీర్తితో వెలిగే విధుల బాట తీగే చరితమును తెగిపెదమమ్మ వైఎస్ఆర్ హెచ్చు కథ వినుడోయమ్మ పాహియని శ్రమించు వారి సమస్యలను తీర్ప పాహియని శ్రమించు వారి సమస్యలను తీర్ప దొరికితే నీ భద్రత నిరపట్టె కులము మాట ఆస్తితులను చేకొని పరిశోధన పరిగొని ఆస్తితులను చేకొని పరిశోధన పనిగొని పంపినారు ఉపాయములు చేరగలి గురింపుమని ఆర్తికే చరితమును తెలిపెదమమ్మ వైఎస్ఆర్ హెచ్చు కథ వినుడోయమ్మ 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 వినుడోయమ్మ
Sam. దొరోజీరావు. Very. Hearty congratulations to all the students who performed exceedingly well about technical support to RBKs by Dr. YSR in the form of Nritya Natika. Thank you very much. Thank you once again. Now it is the time for felicitation to our the most respected chief guest, Dr. Ajay Kallam sir. Here I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, T. Janakaram sir. Sure. I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir, T. Janakaram sir, to felicitate our chief guest. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. L. Naram Naidu garu, Director of Research, to propose vote of thanks. After that, there will be a national anthem. So now I request Director of Research, Dr. L. Naram Naidu garu.
Thank you, Dr. Gopal. The most respected chief guest of the day, Dr. Ajay Kallam garu, Principal Advisor to Chief Minister, Government of AP, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Janakaram garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Angru, Dr. A. Vishnuvardhan Reddy garu, my esteemed colleagues at the University Administration, senior faculty, staff, and the students. A very good afternoon to everyone. I am really privileged to propose a formal vote of thanks on this occasion. At the outset, on behalf of the university, I would like to extend heartfelt thanks to the respected Dr. Ajay Kallam garu, Principal Advisor to Chief Minister, Government of AP, who has readily accepted our invitation and consented to be the chief guest of this function. Sir, we are highly obliged as you have taken time out of your busy schedule for being with us for this 15th Foundation Day celebrations of our university. Sir, with your understanding the subject, vast knowledge, and through your deliberation, I am sure all of our staff and students got sensitized. Sir, your inspiring words, remarks, and sessions of wisdom on croplands, encouraging PSMA crops, and a supply of quality planting material, and collaborative research among the universities are well taken, and we assure you to deliver the best to build this university as a towering shelter for many generations to come. We are honored by your gracious presence, and we are also thankful to you for flagging off this Udyana Yatra program, sir. Thank you very much. The guiding force, the source of inspiration to all of us, and the main man responsible for innovations in administration at the university is none other than Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. T. Janaki Ram Garu. Sir, our special thanks are due not only for permitting us to celebrate, but also for facilitating everything and making this event memorable. Sir, with young blood infused to Dr. YSR HU in the recent recruitment and under your dynamic leadership, hope I am not greedy in aspiring new heights for this university. Thank you very much for the support, sir. I also would like to thank Dr. Poonam Malakunde Garu, though she is not there physically. She has been a constant source of inspiration for our university and been supporting us right from the day one of this university. Thank you very much, madam. And I also would like to thank these guests of honor, Dr. Nagireddy Garu and Dr. K.V. Satyanarayana Garu, Special Secretary. And our thanks are also due to Dr. A. Vishnuvardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor. And though physically not present, we are also thankful to Dr. V. Padmanabha Reddy Garu, Vice Chancellor, SV University, and hope the association among these three sister universities would further strengthen with this kind of concern for others. I would thank all my esteemed colleagues at this university administration, the Director of Extension, the Director of Horticulture, Registrar, Dean PG Studies, Director of International and Industrial Programs, Control of Examinations, Dean of Student Affairs for shaping up this event and making it a success. And Director of Extension needs a special mention because of his nice presentation on significant achievements. Thanks are also due to all the teaching and non-teaching staff, students, especially the Associate Dean, Dr. M. Madhavi and her team deserves a special mention for their excellent show. Clearly and certainly, Dr. Doraji Rao Garu, who penned such a wonderful song on RBKs, deserves a special mention. And thanks are also due to the senior scientist, Mr. Ashok, and head HRS VR Gudem, and Dr. Karnasri Garu, program coordinator KVK, and their staff for sparing the facilities and making the arrangements for this event in a befitting manner. Thanks are also due to office administration, including the Joint Registrar and his team, for joining hands with us in making the program a grand success. Of course, there could be some whom I have missed to mention, and if so, forgive me. I thank everyone by name who have contributed directly or indirectly to these celebrations. I'll be closing this with congratulations to all the meritorious awardees and wish they would continue to perform in the days ahead. With this, we shall be calling it a day, and now I request all of you stand to have national anthem. Thank you.
National anthem. जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे गाहे तव शुभ आशीष माहे गाहे तव जय गादा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे जय हिंद।